rolling low. And now for the Ankeny Hawkettes. Leading off, playing center field, number 1, Madeline Murphy. The shortstop, number 16, Marina Carter. At first base, number 6, Jillian Overturf. Pitching for the Hawkettes, number 27, Kendra Winfrey. In right field, number 11, Eva Falk. The designated player, number 7, Mariah Harton. Catching, number 8, Reagan in right. Playing second base, number 9, Alex Brooks. In left field, number 3, Shelby Romick. And playing third base, number 5, Katie Kirschman. The Hawkettes are coached by David Bingham, assistant coaches Sarah Saladino and Ashley Lee. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please join us and direct your attention to the flag.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel, dent, and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hi, I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Pleasant good evening to you from Ankeny, Iowa, and Ankeny High School. It's time for softball here on the Central Iowa Sports Network. Good evening to you. I'm Paul Yeager. Tonight it's Centennial and Ankeny getting ready to do battle as they've been playing at all levels today. They're playing a baseball game behind us, and we're going to have softball in front of us. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for this contest, which is a CIML contest and also a preview of the postseason tournament between Centennial, which is 22-7 under the head coaching of Brett Delaney, and the Ankeny Hawks, which are 15-13 under the tutelage of Mr. David Bingham. Let's see your lineups for Centennial: Addie Starr, Anna Christensen, Sydney Morris, Ella Schultz, Mackenzie James, Peyton Drefke, Lauren Gustafson, Lizzie Klunder, and Lauren Solis. Starr, Christensen, Morris, Schultz, James, Drefke, Gustafson, Klunder, and Solis for Ankeny. Madeline Murphy, Marina Carter, Jillian Overturf, Kendra Winfrey, Eva Folk, Mariah Parton, Reagan Enright, Alex Brooks, and Shelmy Romig. Murphy, Carter, Overturf, Winfrey, Folk, Parton, Enright, Brooks, and Romig. In the circle for Game 1 to start is the lefty for Ankeny, and that is Kendra Winfrey, the sophomore. She's played in 16 games. She started 14 of them. She's pitched 70 innings, so she does have the team lead, just a couple of innings more than Ashton Billings. Opponents are batting .219 against her. Her ERA is 1.99, and Winfrey actually had a pretty good game the last time she pitched against Centennial back earlier in June, just a couple of weeks ago on the north side. Tonight we're playing on the south side, 83 degrees. The wind out of the south-southeast at 6 miles an hour. We're headed for about 76. Don't look to the west and don't look at the radar. We'll see how this one shakes out tonight, but we're going to try and get a couple of games in here. The final warm-up tosses are done from Winfrey. Mr. Joe Havenhill on the bases, and calling the balls and strikes tonight will be Paul Bird. Havenhill and Bird due up for Centennial. Starr, Christensen, and Morris. If anybody gets aboard, it's Schultz. Glad to have you here on CISN.TV. Thanks for joining us tonight as we'll dig in with Addie Starr to start the game.
Third baseman number 12, Jaden Starr.
The freshman is batting .377 with a slugging percentage of .449. She comes in on the right side of the plate. We get the go from Bird, and it is game time. First pitch is fouled off to the right side, and Anna Christensen, look out at 5:03. Tonight is our first pitch. Centennial in their all-black uniforms, silver numbers trimmed in white. The Hawkettes in game one go with the pinstripe bottoms with maroon stripes, and the Hawkette baseball-style jersey with the bear sleeves on the top. And we're going to have Paul Bird come out and talk with Kendra Winfrey. Missed if he called that an illegal pitch, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Starr is swung on and fouled. Stays at the plate. The defense, Romigan left, Murphy in center, Fulkin right. Kirschman, Carter, Brooks, and Overturf on the infield from third to first. And right behind the plate, Winfrey on the bump in the circle. And up 1-2. And that one misses off the plate. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 1-2, or the 2-2. Chop towards third on the hop is Carter, who drops it. Had it in her glove for a moment. Kirschman fielded it.
At bat, second baseman number 14, Anna Christensen.
So Starr on board with an error. As Overturf just flat out dropped it, got in the hands. Hit her right at the belt, and there's a runner on. First pitch to Anna Christensen is high. Christensen playing second base in this game, looks down to Delaney for the signs. She's ahead 1-0. The pitch. Hit towards second and into right center. Going to third is going to be Starr. Firing it in is Folk to Brooks, and it's first and third. Nobody out. Christensen with a hard hit ball to right. And that's something she's been struggling with a little bit here as the bat. Average had gotten down to 381. Really good hitter, but there, man, she roped that one into right. So Starr is at third, going first to third, and the third place hitter, Sydney Morris. She's swinging all the way here. That first pitch is high. Winfrey fires. That one's high as well. First 2 pitches to Morris, not really anything to write home about. Morris batting .392. .446 slugging percentage. The 2-0 catches the plate. Infield in at the corners. First, Overturf playing in front of the bag and creeping in, and it's slapped to the right side, but foul. Near the coach's box on the first base side. The 2-2. Chop to the right side, right where Brooks was going, was at. And it's bases loaded on a base hit by Morris to right. The hit was right where Brooks was going. She was covering the bag on the steal as Delaney had put Christensen in motion on the play, opened up a hole, and that's right where Morris punched it through. Both of these hits now have gone to the right side. It's bases loaded. Your cleanup hitter, the senior, Ella Schultz, and there's nobody out. Or there is a runner came home on that play, so the game's first run, Addie Starr scored. Sorry about that. 1-0 Centennial. First and second for Schultz. Pitch is outside. Nice stop by Enright to get out there for that one. We'll clear the plate. Reset. All started with an error. Then back-to-back hits by the Jaguars. Sun has gone behind the clouds for now as the entire field is in shade. Very pleasant evening. The pitch is off the plate. It's 3-0. Schultz with a .600 slugging percentage as the 3-0 comes back, breaks from the outside to the inside to get the plate. Three and one, still a great hitter's count. Runner at second is Christensen. Morris is at first. The pitch. Ball four, and now the bases are loaded. Christensen will go to third, Morris to second. Weston Folk with a home run on the other field. Coach Bingham goes out to talk to the girls in the circle. Folk, a 2-run homer off Joey Oakey. The beauty of where I'm sitting is I can see both of these fields. Fans starting to stream in. Good crowd for baseball. Good crowd here for softball as well. We had freshmen and JV today playing against each other. Been a lot of softball here since this morning. So Mackenzie James, the sophomore.
Entering the game, courtesy running at first base, number 13, Morgan Seversike. And at bat, number 15,
Seversike will run at first for Schultz, the catcher. So Mackenzie James, 370 hitter, 444 slugging. It's not so much about stats here as it is finding somewhere. Hit into the outfield, likely scores two. 1-0 Centennial early on. Still nobody out for the Hawkettes. The pitch from Winfrey. Ground ball over the third baseman, into left field. 1 run will score, and that's Christensen. It's now 2-0 Centennial. On James, just a hard hit ball to the left side, just chopped over Kirschman. If she's playing regular depth, maybe she has a chance for that, but she was going to have to be well behind the bag, which you would not do in this situation. Still, bases loaded, nobody out for Centennial. High pitch to Peyton Drefke, the freshman. Drefke has started 17 of 18 games, or she's played in 18 games this year. She started 17 of them. Kind of got on the roster and hasn't looked back, and that pitch is a strike. It's by Enright for just a moment, but the runners cannot advance. The 1-1 from Winfrey to Drefke. Hit to the right side. Brooks gloves it. Throws over to first for one. Another run scores, but the Hawkettes get their first out of the inning on a ground ball RBI for Sydney Morris scores. Drefke the RBI.
The designated player, number 29, Lauren Gustafson.
So Gustafson, the designated player, will bat. The 7th Jaguar to bat this inning. First pitch gets away. Here comes the throw. The cover at the plate, not in time. Scoring from third on the pass ball is the courtesy runner Seversyke, and that's the 4th run for the Jaguars. Going down to third is James. So Gustafson can just lift it in the air for a sac fly to score a run, or she wants to get in on this hit parade. 3 hits so far for Centennial here in the first. The pitch off the plate. (2-0), 2 balls, no strikes. And we are going to see a pitching change coming in for the Hawkettes. They'll already go. And it's going to be Ashton Billings. We'll tell you about Ashton Billings when we come back. This is high school softball on CISN.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Pitching change brings in Ashton Billings, the junior. She's got a 2.48 ERA.
Batting.
And now batting for Centennials, Lauren Gustafson, the designated player. She is already up in the count, a ball and no strikes. Outfield straight away. Infield again in at the corner. Still less than 2 out, so the play might be at the plate. Off speed, lined into left field, base hit. Another run scores. And the rally continues for Centennial. Gustafson ripped that one into left. 5-0 Centennial.
Now batting first baseman number 19, Lizzie Ponder.
Lizzie Clunder, the 8th Centennial player to bat this inning. 5 runs on 4 hits and an error. The 1-0. Popped up to center. Underneath it is Murphy for the inning's second out. And Lauren Solis will bat.
Out, shortstop number 23, Lauren Solis.
The 9th Jaguar. So they bat around in this inning. Still a runner at first. That's Gustafson. Starr, Christensen, Morris. Schultz's spot with Seversyke the run. And James, the throw down to second. Not in time on the ball. Kind of got away from Enright. Tried to get the runner, Gustafson. Not in time. Again, a Hawkette behind in the count. The 1-0 off the plate. Billings winds and fires. Hit to the right side. Brooks pokes, rattles around her legs. Here comes the throw. They're not even going to throw at the plate. So that'll be an error on the second baseman, Alex Brooks. And Gustafson comes around from second to score the 6th run of the inning. And Starr will bat. So the first inning nightmare continues for the Hawkettes. The pitch, off speed, misses. Billings throws. Hit up the middle, base hit, that'll get down. Murphy gets her glove on it. Loses it just for a moment. Starr on for the second time this inning with another hit, or a hit. So Lease goes to second.
At bat, second baseman number 14, Anna Christensen.
Anna Christensen earlier in the inning. Smoked it into right for a single and would score. She scored the 2nd run of the game. Takes the first pitch and fouls it back into the screen. To fall behind 0-1. Billings ahead in the count. The pitch. Off speed, hit towards second. Again, Brooks rattles, throws, not in time. They go to the plate. This time they'll get the runner at the plate. So Solis is thrown out 4-2 to end the inning, but not before the Jaguars score 6 to lead 6-0.
On that half, 6 runs, 4 hits, 2 Hawkettes, 3 Hawkettes.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Back at Ankeny High School and the Dick Rasmussen Field. It is a 6-0 Centennial lead.
Number 1, center fielder Madeline Murphy.
Madeline Murphy, Marina Carter, and Jillian Overturf. If anybody gets on, Kendra Winfrey. Well, her position might be Ashton Billings. First pitch from Fisher. Let's tell you about Fisher. Maggie Fisher, a senior. The 3.08 ERA. Second pitch is a strike. Murphy down, 0-2. Infield in for the bunt or the slap. That pitch is off the plate. Murphy offers again, and that one is inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Maddie Murphy. And fouls that one into the fence behind home. That one's hit towards short. Gloving it is Solis, throwing it across. What a play on to get Murphy. Solis to Klunder, out number 1. First pitch swung on. Marina Carter fouls it to the left side and out of play. Carter, a senior, playing shortstop. Second pitch is hit towards third. Starr over to Klunder. And I believe it's only been 6 pitches. There's 2 outs already. It was 6 runs before the Hawkettes got their first out in the top half of this inning. First pitch to Jillian Overturf is low for a ball. Overturf batting .434, slugging .759, and that pitch is high. Sun has made its way back out. That pitch comes in to catch the plate. The 2-1. Misses. The 3-1. Hit left field. That's going to get down. 3 hops the fence. Overturf digging for second. In with a stand-up double. Game's first hit for Ankeny. And it's an Overturf 2-out double to left center.
Overturf brings to the plate pitcher number 13, Ashton Billings.
So Billings will bat now. She is in the game. She digs in from the left side, runner at second, and 2 outs. First pitch is out. That one is slapped and hit right at Starr, who is halfway in down the line for the out. Hawkettes get a hit, but no runs, trail 6-0.
Due up for Centennial, Morris, Schultz, James.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
Entering the game for the Hawkettes at second base, number 4, Kennedy Palmer. At bat, left fielder number 28, Sydney Morris.
6-0, Centennial in control of this one. They'll send up Morris, Schultz, and James. First pitch hit right up at Billings, fires to first. One pitch, one out. Much better start for the Hawkettes this inning.
Stepping to the plate, catcher number 7, Ella Schultz.
Schultz from the right side. First pitch, low. Schultz had a walk, was courtesy ran for, and that run was run number 4 of that first inning. Billings throws. Off speed, ripped, foul down the left field line. Way out in front was Schultz, but a little off speed from Billings. The 1-1 catches the plate. Paul Bird raises the right hand, calls it a strike. The pitch on the outside part of the plate, or outside part. It's a ball. Evens it up at 2-2. The pitch from Billings. Off speed again, hit up the middle. Chopper fielded at short, over to first in time. Carter to over turf. Play goes 6-3, and there's 2 away.
Now batting center fielder number 15, Mackenzie.
Now in the first inning, that hit was just screaming up the middle. No chance for anybody to field it, but Carter was able to. It hung up just enough for her to go to her left. And Mackenzie James bats with 2 away in the top of the second. First pitch, strike. James watches it go out of the strike zone to even the count at a ball and a strike. James, in her last at-bat in the first, had a single to left, and she would score the 5th run of that 6-run first inning for Centennial. The 1-1 is hit again to the left side, but it goes off the glove of the third baseman. Throw across to first. Not in time. Hot shot to right, but just not Kirschman not able to hold on to it. And they're going to give that an error. So that is the 4th Hawkette error. And if there's one thing that's plagued this team a lot this year, it has been the errors for the Hawkettes. Multiple games with multiple errors. Chopper to the left side and out of play. Goes almost into the dugout. Murphy straight away in center. Runner at first is James. Drefke at the plate. Chopper towards Billings, who gloves and throws and retires the Jags. So 2 of the plays go 1-3. Jaguars don't get anybody past first base. 6-0 Centennial.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel dent and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, But some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at Mid-American Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Eva Folk looks at a first pitch strike to lead off the bottom of the second for Ankeny. Folk, Parton, and Enright due up. Swinging through it, missing completely is Folk. She's running up on it. Her brother Weston hit a home run in the baseball game a few minutes ago. 2-0. Hawks lead Centennial. Eva, that pitch is way outside from Fisher. Folka Jr. bats from the left side. Hits it right at a in-plane second base person, Christensen, who throws over to Klunder to get the out. One away in the second. Maria Parton, first pitch, strike to her. Fisher gets ahead 0-1. That ball is hit over the head of second, throwing to first. Nope, thinking about it was Drefke, who was in, but it goes over the hole where Christensen would normally be playing, and Parton is on base with a hit. Second hit of the game for Ankeny. Reagan Enright, the catcher, will now bat. One away here, bottom of the second. 6-0 Centennial. First pitch is low. Fisher looks in, winds and fires, but is popped up, caught. The throw back to first, not in time. So Enright is out on the pop-up to the pitcher for the second out of the inning.
Now batting second baseman number 4, Kennedy Palmer.
And playing second now and batting is Kennedy Palmer. She hits it in the air towards the gap, but coming over in a hurry is James to make the catch. What a play. Centennial in control.
One runner left on base. Field first.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
We've played 2 full innings. It's been all Centennial, a 6th spot in the first inning. So they bat here, the bottom half of their lineup. Gustafson, Klunder, and Solis due up. Class 5A rankings from the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union released last Thursday. Muscatine in the top spot, Fort Dodge 2nd. Johnston 3rd, Indianola 4, City High 5th, Waukee 6, Pleasant Valley 7, defending champ Kennedy 8, Valley 9, and these Centennial Jaguars at 10. Liberty, Polk, Prairie, Davenport North and Bettendorf round out your top 15. First pitch swinging is Lauren Gustafson. She fouls it back into the screen on a dribbler. More fans still filing in here. 5 o'clock start, 5:03 first pitch, and much cooler than we've seen a couple of weeks ago. This is a beautiful day for softball, for baseball, for gardening, wherever you have us along. Thanks for taking us along. Ground ball hit towards the left side from her knees. Not anywhere close as Carter, but she made it a lot closer than it looked off the bat. And Gustafson's on base with a single. It got over Kirschman, who was playing in.
Batting number 19, first baseman Lizzie Klunder.
So Klunder flew out to center. She was the 8th batter in that first inning, and that flyout was only the 2nd out. Hits the first pitch, could be 2. Carter steps, throws across to first, and it is. An unassisted, Carter steps on the bag, doesn't need to toss it to Palmer. Over to Overturf to turn the double play, and Klunder's erased.
Now batting shortstop number 23, Lauren Solis.
Lauren Solis will bat. First pitch strike. So Billings doing a little different here than what was going on with Winfrey. Billings having a little more success getting ahead of the Jaguars she's pitching to. That one hit towards right, and it'll go into right field for a base hit. Palmer was a little more shaded towards the bag, and Solis punches it into right. She's on for the 2nd time. And that'll be the top of the order.
Third baseman number 12, Addie Starr.
Starr, 1 for 2, had a single in her 2nd bat of the first, and got on an error, which kind of opened up the door and kind of set the tone. It was fielded cleanly, but it was thrown at Overturf, and Jillian just could not grab a hold of it. That was all Centennial from there. Pitch is swung on a miss. That ball had a lot of spin. Foul ball from the home plate umpire. Starr bats with 2 away in the top of the 3rd. Chopper. Kirschman across to Overturf, who caught it right in the belt. Gets the out. 6-0 Centennial.
No runs, 2 hits, no Hawkette errors. 1 runner left on base. 2 up for the Hawkettes. Romick, Murphy, and Carter.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Hawkettes left fielder number 3, Shelby Romick.
Shelby Romick will bat for the first time in the game, and she'll be the last player for either team to have an opportunity to bat in this game. First pitch is a strike from Fisher. 6-6-0 for Centennial, 0-2-4 for Ankeny. Fisher's pitch flutters high for a ball. Few seats available here on the softball side, not as many on the baseball side tonight. Swung through and missed by Romig. And there's been years where there is nowhere to be found to sit at either of these games. That pitch hits. Romig will stay. In the box as that ball went over to the screen. 3-2. The pitch. Chopped foul to the left side. Again pulled. Foul to the left side. Centennial last played on well, they were supposed to play on Saturday against City High, but that game got canceled. Had a little bit of rain here Friday. Pitch is low, and Romig is down to first on a walk to lead off the third.
The walk moves to the plate. Center fielder number 1, Madeline Murphy.
Jaguars had won against Urbandale and Esterville Lincoln Central on Friday. Chopper to short, over to first in time, Solis to Clunder. But the runner moves up. Murphy gets the job done there.
At bat for the Hawkettes, the shortstop, number 16.
On Murphy.
Carter.
So Carter will come in. She grounded out to the third base in her first at-bat back in the first. Hawkettes have, when you're down 6, it's hard to bunt it and put it in play. It's a whole lot of runs to come back from. So having to adjust a little bit. But if you can just squeeze out a run here or there, you can maybe make it close. But, man, a 6-0 hole is a high one to climb. Fisher misses high. 3-0 to Carter. And that's 4 straight. Carter goes to first. Second walk of the inning.
Now batting first baseman, number 6, Jillian Overturf.
Overturf with a double last inning. She gets one of those. That ball goes inside, back to the screen, and both runners move up. This is the only time we've seen Fisher kind of struggle. She almost faced the minimum in the game. She had given up a hit. She's not given Overturf anything close to the plate. We're going to have a visit. Centennial has won 5 straight, dating back to a split with Urbandale on the 22nd of June. Swept Marshalltown, and as we said, beat Esterville and Urbandale. Dropped 2 to Fort Dodge, 1-0 and 2-3, or 3-2. Close in that first game. Just kind of got away from them at Harlan Rogers. And the Hawkettes, they were playing Davis County when that game got called off because of weather Friday night here on this field. They had won earlier in the day against City High 7-6. The 2-0. Hit in towards left field. That's going to go again. This time 2-hopping the fence. Overturf, 2 for 2, both doubles. Overturf was sitting on that pitch, and she just smoked it to left center again. This time, though, she plates 2 Hawkettes.
brings to the plate pitcher.
6-2, and now the game's a little closer. Going to send the rosin out for Fisher. There is a little bit of humidity tonight with that 83-degree temperature. As long as there's none of that spider tack, we'll be fine. I'm not sure if the umpires look for that or not. The pitch to Ashton Billings is a ball. Billings looking to help herself. She was not the starter in the circle, but she took over after Winfrey could only get one out. Billings runs up on it, pulls the bat back. The 2-0 from Fisher. That one well out of the... Oh, that does catch it. Thought that was maybe high. Two-one. Now 3-1. Runner at second is over turf. Winfrey lined out to Starr in her last at-bat. She's aboard with a walk. Third walk of the inning for Fisher. Now we're going to have Eva Folk, or actually Billings is going to go out. Coming in to run is Riley Reesberg.
First running for the Hawkettes. At first base, number 41, Riley Reesberg. Stepping to the plate is the right fielder, number 11, Eva Folk.
Folk grounded out to second in her last appearance. Bats here with runners at first and second. Over turf had a 2-run double. And Billings, the walk. Now Reesberg. And now there's action in the Centennial bullpen. Common thing. If this gets away, it's Jaden Starr warming up. Don't think we'll see Sam Klug this game, now that these two teams have to play each other in the postseason tournament on the 10th of July, and that pitch misses to Folk. The 2-1. Misses. So now Fisher is a ball away from loading the bases. See what she can do here. And that catches the corner. And that Stair warming up. Swung on and missed. Folk strikes out for out number 2. Kind of just waved at that one and waved goodbye.
Now batting the designated player, number 7, Mariah Parton.
2 away for Fisher, who dodged a bullet there. Let's see what Mariah Parton can do. Singled her last time batting, which was in the second. We're in the bottom of the third. Hawkettes have scored 2. Got 2 on, 2 out. Called strike. The pitch. Outside. Or high. Not sure. Maggie Fisher, the senior, winds, throws. That is a ball. The 3-1. That's a strike. So Fisher's been able to fall behind but then come back. She was able to get Folk on a strikeout, who was up 3-1, and now it's 3-2 again. This time popped up, left side, catching it is Solis to end the threat. Hawkettes strand 2, but score 2, 6-2 after 3.
generosity.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
6-2 Centennial. 6-run first, and it's been all Jags until the bottom of the third.
And Modern Electrical Service. Thank you once again to all these sponsors for their continued support of Hawkette softball.
Plated 2 for the Hawkettes, 6-2.
On that half inning, Hawkette scored 2
Ashton
runs on 1
Billings
hit, no errors,
back in the
base,
circle
stepping to the plate for Centennial.
in this first game.
Second baseman number 14, Anna Christensen.
So this is a doubleheader. We've got 2 tonight. Jaguars will play Ames at Centennial on Wednesday. Then on Thursday, they've got 1 game with Polk. Then they'll have Earlham, Dallas Center Grimes, Mason City, and then the postseason tournament on the 10th of July. We're less than a month away now from the state tournament. First pitch hit towards right, past first base, into right field. It's a base hit for Anna Christensen. Swinging on the first pitch.
Now batting,
getting a hit.
Number 28, Sydney Morris.
So Christensen is 2 for 3. Morris is 1 for 2. The ground ball out and a base hit. Pitch misses from Billings. Ankeny, they have their game tonight with Centennial, then Marshalltown, Fairfield, Ottumwa, North Polk, and then they finish with Ames in the regular season. That pitch is inside. Enright grabs a hold of it in front of Morris at the plate. Morris will step out, look at Coach Delaney down the third base line, get right back in the box, bat on the shoulder, all white stick with a lot of hits on it. That pitch misses, 3-0. So if Morris can get on, the Jaguars are cooking with gas here. Let's see if Billings can extinguish the 3-0. Off speed, nowhere close. First 2 runners on for the Jaguars.
Now batting for the Jaguars, catcher number 7, Ella Schultz.
Schultz walked in the first, grounded out in the second, so she is 0 for 1. The pitch popped up in front of home. Enright takes it over from Kirschman. Not sure you want your catcher with the bigger glove in front with that ball spinning away, if you want Kirschman to get it. Either way, Enright grabbed it. Runners cannot advance.
Now batting center fielder number 15, Mackenzie James.
Christensen will stay at second, Morris at first. And Mackenzie James, who made a nice play last inning, or 2 innings ago, to end the second on a good running play in center field. Ball bounces a foot in front of the plate. Enright stops it. Ground ball to short. Getting the tag, throwing across in time. So Carter tags Christensen, then throws across.
No errors, 1 runner left on base. Due up for the Hawkettes. Enright, Palmer.
Good defense to end the Jaguar half of the fourth.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel, dent, and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Well, they're back in black, and they're back on the field. The Centennial Jaguars in their all-black uniforms, white belts, silver numbers. They're up in the lead, 6-2. Ankeny will send to the plate Enright, Palmer, and Romig.
Leading off the Hawkettes. Catcher number 8, Reagan Enright.
Swung on and missed. Reagan Enright. Great pitch from Fisher. Fisher up 1-2 to Enright. Off speed hit high in the air, drifting back, going back. Drefke cannot get it. Short hops the fence into second, not in time. And it's a leadoff double for Reagan Enright. She got that thing up into the jet stream and it just kept going. Drefke and James both made chase, not enough. Enright in with a double. So 3 of the Hawkettes' hits have been doubles. 3 of their 4 hits for extra bases.
Entering the game, courtesy running at second base, number 12, Jaden Filling. And batting number 4, second baseman Kennedy Palmer.
Palmer lays the bunt down, and it's foul. Palmer, second at bat of the game. Flew out to James back in the second on a great play to end that threat. Wasn't much of a threat, it was a single. Another bunt is fouled away. So Palmer showing bunt very late. Just hasn't made good contact on either one of those. So now she's going to see what type of confidence she has at 0-2, if she's going to bunt it or swing away. Enright at second. Hit towards left center, and it's going to go all the way to the wall. Coming in and scoring for Ankeny is Jaden Filling, who is running. And another double for the Hawkettes, and that's Palmer. And Ankeny crawling back into this one, 6-3. Coach Delaney makes the walk out to the circle, and that's going to be it for Fisher. We'll tell you about Stair when we come back.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
It'll be Jaden Stair, the sophomore. 1.31 ERA. And she will face a pinch hitting Hannah Hogan. (6-3). First pitch to Hogan is a strike. Palmer at second. She drove in Filling, who was running for Enright. The 0-1 off speed hit to the third section of that fence to the right side. That all black fence that we have here behind home that goes 4 sections high with the maroon boards at the bottom. The pitch off speed, off the plate as well. Hogan shows bunt, pulls it back, watches the changeup go high. Hogan, a senior, batting .455. This is her 45th at-bat. Off speed hit towards the hole, and it's going to get down right in front of center, in front of James, and it'll be runners at the corners as Hogan with the bloop. And Palmer will go to third. We'll have a running situation. You're going to bring back in your state track runner, long jump champion Shelby Romig.
3 innings a game running at first base. Brings to the plate the leadoff batter, center fielder number 1, Madeline Murphy.
So it'll be the top of the order for the Hawkettes. Murphy 0 for 2. Runners at the corner. Shows bunt, pulls it back. First pitch, strike. Infield in, except for Solis, who's at regular shortstop depth. That pitch is high. The run to second, or the throw to second, will not go. So Romig goes down, not tested at all, to keep Palmer at third. So now the force is out. Runners in scoring position. Murphy runs up on it, and it's a ball. Murphy shows the bunt, keeps it eye high, pulls it back, swings, hits it into the air towards center. Back goes James. Over the shoulder catch. Great play, but a run is going to score. Sack fly. Great play. James in center to retire Murphy, who does get an RBI on the play. On the sacrifice fly, Palmer scores the 4th run of the game, and it's now 6-4. Marina Carter, 0 for 1. Ground out in the first, walk in the second, or walk in the third. Bats here in the 4th. 2 Hawkettes already scored. Good pitch by Stair. Swung on and missed by Carter. The 1-2 coming to Carter. Hit in the air towards center, coming in. James makes the catch. And I think we're going to have the Centennial fans think that Romig left early. They appealed it. And now Coach Delaney comes out to talk to the umpire, Paul Bird, at the plate. Bird appeals, or takes the appeal and says no. Says she did not leave early at third. Now, we were all watching James make an outstanding play. Now, the Ankeny fans will think that maybe it was juggled. But now we're going to have a conference between the umpires. I don't think Joe Havenhill can he can talk about it, but he can't overrule the home plate umpire. 6-5 is our score, but the bases are clear. The Centennial fans think that she left extremely early. Hit in the air towards left. It's going to get over the head of the left fielder, Morris. Digging for second is Overturf, and she's in there. Another double for the Hawkettes.
Now batting the pitcher, number 13, Ashton Billings.
That one just rocketed by Overturf. Third double of the game. Billings swings and misses. Three runs here in this inning for Ankeny. Swinging through it is Billings, and moving up to third is Overturf. So now you're a passed ball away from being tied. Hit, foul. Billings pulls it back, swings, hits it. Bounced in front of Starr before she could catch it. Just a short little hop into the glove. Billings hanging on here. Again, the infield all in. Swung on and missed. But not before the Hawkettes score three to pull within one.
3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, leaves 1 runner on base, 2 up.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
We thought we were going to have a laugher to start this game. Centennial scored 6 in the first, but the Hawkettes have scored 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth, to make it 6-5. 6-7-0 for the visiting Jaguars, 5-7-4 for the home Hawkettes. Bottom part of the order due up for Centennial in this game,
Leading off for Centennial,
which as we continue to just have a beautiful evening here. Sun still out, clouds, a few more of them here and there. On today, the 28th of June. We're approaching 6:15 on this Monday night. First pitch, rip towards third. Not sure Kirchman's going to be able to recover there. And Peyton Drefke is on. That'll be an E5.
batting the designated player at number 29, Lauren Duffy.
So again, Centennial gets the leadoff runner on. It's been a good recipe for them this game. As the out is recorded on the sack bunt.
At bat, the first baseman, number 19, Lizzie Klunder.
So Lizzie Klunder will come up. Jaguars had not had a runner at second since the last inning. The pitch. Strike. To Klunder. She flew out to center, hit into a double play. Hawkettes have turned 2 double plays in this game, both of them involving their shortstop, Marina Carter. Comebacker up the middle. Billings looks to second, throws to overturf at first. Going to third is Drefke. So now the Jags have a runner at third with 2 outs.
2 outs. Batting the shortstop, number 23, Lauren Fleece.
Solis singled in her last trip to the plate back in the third. First pitch strike. So Billings, that was her recipe in the middle innings. 2 and 3 and 4 was to get ahead. Better opportunities when you're working ahead as a pitcher. Chopper towards Carter. High hop across the diamond. Gets the out of Solis. Jaguars still have a 1-run lead.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Leading
6-5,
the
Centennial.
right fielder, number 11, Eva Falk.
Folk, Parton, and Enright due up for the Hawkettes. Stairs pitch is a called strike. And she works ahead now. Infield in at the corners and at second with Christensen playing in a line between first and pitcher. And without a mask. Don't see that as often. And now the baseball game has just turned into an 8-0 affair, and it's a base hit up the middle for Eva Folk. Now, if that was Weston hitting, and it wasn't, that would have been a whole lot to contend with if you're the Folk family. Watching two players at once. But we also have it with the Boyd-Drefke combination as well. So Folk on board with a hit. Parton to bat, and she waves at the first one for a strike. But more importantly for Stair, she's ahead. The 0-1 coming now. Fouled softly into the fence. Sure would love to see that go into a net. If I read you the text that Andy Pollock was sending me right now, it would be like he's here, but he's a little under the weather tonight, and you know, if Andy can't talk, it's a serious thing. The pitch fouled away again into the net. I'm sorry, the fence. See? Wishful thinking. Some diamonds have a nice net behind. This one is a hard to see behind fence when you're up close. A little better when you're farther away like I am. The 0-2. Hit softly to third, doubling up off first, getting away. Not quite able to convert the double play. Folk was way off the bag. Parton, soft line out to Starr for the first out of the inning, but not able to double up Folk. She'll go back to first. So the ball got away from Klunder.
Number 8, Reagan Enright.
So Enright, with hair in a ponytail with a blue ribbon, light blue, watches the first pitch strike. Actually, she's got the pigtails. Enright a double in her last at-bat. Hits it in the air towards right behind first. That's going to likely drop, and it does. Folk was kind of stuck, not able to run too aggressively on that play, but Klunder was going to have to make a heroic over-the-shoulder basket catch, just not quite able to do it. So Folk to second, Enright to first with a single.
Entering the game, courtesy running at first base is number 12, Jaden Filling. Stepping to the plate, number 4, the second baseman, Kennedy Palmer.
So Kennedy Palmer will come back in to bat from the right side. And it's a strike. So now if you're the Hawkettes, not quite as aggressive on the bases when you keep putting base runners on. Ground ball over to Starr to first in time. Klunder lost control for a moment, was able to get it right before Palmer stepped back on the bag. Starr to Klunder for out number 2. But Folk and Enright move up. And we're going to have Hannah Hogan come back in to hit.
Batting, number 21, Hannah Hogan.
First pitch, strike. Stairs being in control. She's had more first pitch strikes. Hannah Hogan bats here. Runners at second and third, 2 outs. She had a single in her last inning. The pitch off speed, hit cue ball style. Pool cue shot. Either way, it's foul, and it's 0-2. The pitch. Nice high waist one, just seeing how aggressive Hogan is. Up the middle, fielded by Solis across to first, in time! Hawkettes leave a pair. We go to the 6th.
No runs on one hit.
Centennial leads.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel, dent, and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at Mid-American Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Time to go here in the 6th inning. 6-5, Centennial. Looking to extend that lead a little bit. They scored first in the 6th. I'm sorry, let's try that again. They scored 6 times in the first. They scored first in the first 6 times.
And stepping to the plate batting, third baseman number 12, Addie Stark.
Top of the order, Starr, Christensen, and Morris. It's been a good combination so far. Winds and fires does Billings, first pitch strike. Sun coming out, pretty bakiness good here. Clouds are way off there to the west as the fans start to pull some umbrellas for a little bit of shade from that sun. The pitch. Up the middle towards Billings, gloves it, throws across to Overturf for the first out of the Jaguar 6th.
With 1 out, batting second baseman number 14, Anna Christensen.
Christensen, single in the first, fielder's choice in the first, and a single in the 4th. On the way from Billings. Foul to the right side. Christensen touches a couple of corners of the plate, puts the bat on the shoulder, the all-black bat, waves it in the air, winds and fires. The pitch from Billings inside for a ball. Hawkettes in their pinstripe pants with the maroon pinstriping, gets and piping up the middle around the stitching of the buttons, sleeveless with maroon sleeves underneath. That pitch misses, 2-1. Hawkette fans thought that was maybe a strike. Still seeing some action in the bullpens. Hit in the air towards right behind first. It's going to be foul. Coming over was Palmer. Just not able to get there in time as Overturf. That was a hard run. Also coming in was Eva Folk from her position in right field. The count is even at 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Put in play to the right side. Palmer over to Overturf for the out. 2 away.
Now batting with 2 outs, left fielder number 28, Sydney Morris.
8-0 Ankeny on top of Centennial in baseball. Here it's 6-5 in softball. Both games top of the 6th. Baseball started just a few moments before we did. There was a softball game on the field beforehand, but that ended in time to not allow for any delay in the start. Morris walked in her last plate appearance. Watches that one go out of the strike zone. 6-7-1 for the Jaguars, 5-9-5 for the Hawkettes. The 2-0 from Billings. Off speed, off the plate, ball. Oh, it does catch the plate. Called strike. Just got to be patient in my calls. The 2-1. Hit right at Carter on a line. Boy, you could not put it on a rope any more than Sidney Morris did, but Carter makes the grab. Hawkettes retire the Jaguars. 1, 2, 3. We go to the bottom of the 6th.
Iowa, Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Leading off for the Hawkettes, the top of the order, center fielder, number 1, Madeline Murphy.
Murphy's first pitch to her is a ball from Stair. Second pitch run up on is a ball to Murphy. Jaden Stair, a sophomore, 1-0 on the season pitching. Hit in the air towards right. Diving for it is Drefke, not grabbing it into second. Throw not in time. Leadoff double, Madeline Murphy for the Hawkettes, and they have yet another double.
Stepping to the plate for the Hawkettes, the shortstop, number 16, Marina Carter.
I've got the Hawkettes for 6 doubles. 6 of their 10 hits were doubles. So Carter bats again from the left side. First pitch is a ball. The 1-0, off speed high. Stair is in replacement of Fisher, and Billings is in place of Winfrey, so neither starting pitcher finished this game. Carter, that's going to be a strike, and it is. Carter popped out to center. Back in the 4th, walked in the 3rd. Grounded out in the 1st. Her 4th plate appearance comes here in the 6th. Swung on and missed. Fouled out of play, left side. Carter, a senior, flashes that bunt. The Easton on her bat, pulls it back, and the count goes full. Carter adjusts the face mask with her left hand, pulls the bat back, swings, hits it in the air towards left. It's going to be playable. Catch made. Morris kind of lost her balance. It goes down with the left hand, grabs it, makes the out. More importantly, keeps Murphy at second base.
Now batting the first baseman, number 6, Jillian Overturf.
You think about walking over turf here, 3 doubles. If she could somehow get the 4th one, we'd be tied. First pitch, good off speed. Swung on and missed by Overturf. She was going for that double. A double in the 1st, 3rd, and 4th. What can she do here in the 6th? More importantly, if you're Coach Delaney, you get her way, or her spot in the order out of the way, where she wouldn't come up in the 7th. But right now you got to get through the 6th. A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch to Jillian Overturf. Swung on and missed. Struck out. The throw down to 3rd. Not in time. Murphy steals 3rd. Overturf strikes out. First time in this game she's been retired. And we are going to have a pinch hitter. Kendra Winfrey is going to come back in to hit. So Winfrey didn't get a chance to hit in the 1st because she didn't make it out of the 1st. Billings had walked and struck out, so let's see what Winfrey can do. Can she flush that 1st inning of pitching and do something with the bat? Base hit ties it. First pitch, foul, out to the left side, behind the dugout into the warm-up area for the home Hawks on the left side. Winfrey fouls this one again to the left side, but this one a little closer to home. That Schultz is able to chase down the ball. And now Stair is a strike away from getting out of this inning, leaving the tying run at 3rd. The pitch. Strike 3 called, and that is how the Hawkettes, they leave the tying run at 3rd. We go to the 7th. Centennial, a 1-run lead.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel, dent, and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Better as it went on, so if you turned away, well, what were you turning away for anyway? I was going to put you to sleep. If you're trying to get a nap, an early evening nap, I'm your guy. Centennial scored 6 in the 1st, then the Hawkettes 3 in the 4th, 2 in the 3rd. Baseball game has gone final. Hawks beat Centennial 10-0 in game number 1. They'll play a second game in a little bit. We'll play a second game, but we got to finish her first, so I think we're about to have a few more fans make their way over as they watch the in-between. First pitch to Ella Schultz is a ball. Mackenzie James, Peyton Drefke due up. They will face Ashton Billings. Here in the 7th. The 1-0. Hit in the air towards right. On the right side, first base going off of her glove is over turf. The ball kept drifting away. And Jillian drops that one and will do it again with another pitch.
Come on, confidence, kid.
Schultz, white bat on the shoulder, lifts it up into the air. Batting gloves, grip tight. The pitch, low. Hit up the middle, base hit. Ella Schultz. That felt good, looked good. That's the first hit the Jaguars have had since back in the 4th inning, when it was Anna Christensen. So Mackenzie James, Mac bats here.
Number 13, Morgan Seversike, and batting is number 15.
So Seversike will run for Schultz. James grounded out. Back in the 4th. Billings looks into the dugout. Change is made. Everyone's notified. Umpire puts the mask on. Takes his position behind the plate. Enright sets up on the outside. First pitch. Seversike took a little bit of a couple of good aggressive steps and then stopped, got the attention of Enright, but Enright puts it back to Billings. More importantly for Centennial, it's a ball. James ahead in the count, 1-0. The wind off the plate. .2-0 coming from Billings. Bunt shown, stabbing at it and missing is James. She did get just a piece of it. Missing in the sense trying to put that thing in fair territory and move up the runner. That's an important run if you're Centennial. 5, 6, 7 due up for the Hawkettes in their half of the 7th. Here, it's now it's 5, 6, 7 as 4 is already on base, and that pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. The 1-1 coming. Hit towards center, playable for Murphy. Back to first goes Seversike. 1 out in the Jaguar 7th.
Batting the right fielder, number 3, Peyton Drefke.
So Drefke reached on an error and almost scored back in the 5th. She was the last base runner prior to Schultz getting on. Bunt is laid down. Billings Fields throws to a covering Kennedy. Thrown into right field. Here comes the run. Seversike's going to have the brakes applied. She was being waved around. Coach Delaney had the windmill going, and then Seversike had to stop and fall down. Otherwise, she might have been thrown out of the plate. Billings threw that one past a covering Palmer. And Coach Bingham comes out to talk to the girls in the circle. First and third, one out on the error. That run is extremely important. So Folk, Parton, and Enright do up. Enright's had a double. Folk has had a hit. So it's not going to be easy sailing for Centennial, trying to get through that Ankeny bottom half of the order. The bottom half of the Centennial order has been a little more inconsistent this game. But again, Jaguars have a runner at third, have a runner at first. So Gustafson will bat. She had a sacrifice, her last plate appearance. Billings, after the conversation from Coach, let's see if she grooves one and if Gustafson's sitting on it. First pitch high. The 1-0 coming from Billings. Off speed, misses. 2-0. Lizzie Klunder waiting on deck. She'd love to bat with the bases loaded. Who wouldn't? 7th inning against your rival, looking to add some distance. That's what Gustafson's trying to do here. She's ahead in the count. The pitch. Chopper over turf, goes home. Missed the tag, or the tag was too late. Seversyke scores. They don't get an out either at first. So Seversyke scores the 7th run for Centennial. Gustafson hits into the fielder's choice. Drefke goes to second.
Now batting the first baseman, number 19, Lizzie Klunder.
Huge run for Centennial there. Billings winds and fires. That pitch gets by the catcher Enright, and the runners are going to move up. Went right through the 5-hole. So now, if Klunder can find some grass with a hit, they might score 2 more runs. Klunder is 0 for 3. The 1-0. Change up, misses. Hit right at Carter. They're going to try to double off at third, and they do. Line by Klunder. Couldn't have hit it any harder. Again, it's short. Gets the out. And then they double off Drefke at third for the third out. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Hawks need 2 to tie, 3 to win. The final 3 outs in a moment.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
Bottom of the 7th, time for the Hawkettes to see if they've got any mojo left. They've crawled out of a 6-0 deficit. First pitch hit is into right field. Base hit. Leadoff single for Eva Folk. She went right past the vacated spot at second base. Leadoff runner aboard for Mariah Parton.
Now batting the left fielder, number 7, Mariah Parton.
Infield in again. Parton first pitch, low. So Folk is 2 for 2 this game. Parton is 1 for 3, and we have a foul ball here on that bunt. 7-8-1 for Centennial, 5-11-7 for the Hawkettes. Hard to win many games with 7 errors. That has been the Hawkettes' issue. Many games, including game 1 of this doubleheader back on the other side of town. That pitch misses. To Parton. Parton with a single in the second, fly out in the third, line out in the fifth, bats here in the seventh. She represents the tying run. That pitch is fouled onto the left side of the backstop. The pitch from Stair, hit in the air, that's going to get down. And it's going to be fielded by James. Stopping at second is Folk. And the lead 2 runners have reached. Both of them in almost the same area in that Bermuda Triangle. When you bring in the second base, the second baseman so far in to expect that slap, that just creates so much space. That's the effectiveness of the slap, but you got to have some solid contact here. Reagan Enright, she's 2 for 3. She represents the winning run. Gets the bunt down. Fielded. Throw to first in time. The runners will be at second and third. So Enright sacrifices. Star to Clunder. Not really expecting that one, because the defense had all of a sudden gone back to their regular depth. And now Kennedy Palmer will bat. She represents the winning run. First pitch is a strike to Palmer. Palmer is 1 for 3, including a double back in the fourth. She also scored the 4th run of the game for the Hawkettes. Lays the bunt down. Safety squeezes on. The throw is high to first. Going to second is going to be Palmer. Here comes a run to score. Here comes a second run. The throw, the play, the tag. In time. Out at the plate. Out is Mariah Parton. Great feel. I think Centennial had turned their back on the play, and everybody not on the diamond turned and said, throw home. They did, and erase what would have been the tying run.
The designated player, Hannah Hogan.
So now it's up to 1 final out for the Hawkettes, and it's Hannah Hogan. The pitch, low. So Folk scored on the error. But Parton was thrown out at the plate. Hit in the air towards right. It's going to get right up against the fence and not playable. And another chance for the Hawkettes. How's this for drama? That run that the Jaguars scored in the top half of the inning was huge. Hogan, the 1-1, off speed. Pitch misses. Boy, that one just fluttered up there. We all were waiting for it to cross the plate. Runner at third is Palmer, who represents the tying run. The pitch swung on and missed. And the Jaguars are a strike away from taking game one. Hogan. The pitch swung on and missed. She dropped it. No, they're saying she just got a piece of it. And Schultz just not able to squeeze it, which would have been the third out. New life for Hogan, but man, the beeps are coming fewer and farther between on her lifeline. The 2-2. Hit in the air, but it's playable for shortstop. Solis, and that is the ball game.
Jaguars take the first game 7-6. 8 runs on 2 hits. Richmond Sears for the Hawkettes.
7-8-2.
Our game 2 will come up here in about
6-12 and 7 is how this ends. This ball game goes an hour and 50 minutes. It was all Centennial early. They scored 6 in the first, 1 in the 7th, and that one proved to be a huge run, as that A was able to put in, and it was a flurry of events that I think Coach Bingham would probably do the same thing again. You got to send the runner and take an advantage of it, and that's what they did. And the Hawkettes fall 7-6, but battle back. We'll see who both teams throw. Remember, these two teams play in the postseason, so we'll see what they want to do with their pitching. Final score, Centennial 7, Ankeny 6. We will keep the feed going. We will be back. Enjoy the view from the stadium. Back with Game 2. This is high school sports on CISN.TV.
3, Peyton Defke. At second base, number 14, Anna Christensen. Playing catcher, number 28, Sydney Morris. At first base, number 7, Ella Schultz. At third base, number 12, Addie Starr. In center field, number 15, Mackenzie James. The designated player, number 10, Jenna Wendt. In right field, number 13, Morgan Seversite. Playing shortstop, number 23, Lawrence Lease. And pitching in the flex position, number 8, Jaden Stair. For the Hawkettes, in game 2, leading off, playing center field, number 1, Marina Carter. The shortstop, number 16, playing center field, number 1, Madeline Murphy. At shortstop, number 16, Marina Carter. Playing first base, number 6, Jillian Overturf. The designated player, number 21, Hannah Hogan. In right field, number 11, Eva Folk. At second base, number 4, Kennedy Palmer. The left fielder, number 7, Mariah Parton. Catching, number 8, Reagan Enright. Pitching, number 13, Ashton Billings. And in the flex position at third base, number 5, Katie Kirschman.
It's a beautiful night. Let's play 2. Here come the Ankeny Hawkettes out of the field as we get ready for game number 2 between the home Ankeny Hawkettes and the Centennial Jaguars from the north side of town. Hello, everybody. Again, beautiful evening for softball. 82 degrees, winds 7 miles an hour out of the south-southeast. I'm Paul Yeager. Glad to have you here on this Monday night crosstown game. Centennial takes game 1, and they will send a little different lineup in for game 2, but the pitchers will stay the same. Ashton Billings will at least get the start. We'll see how long she goes in the circle. She pitched the majority of game number 1, coming in relief of Kendra Winfrey. And this will be the lineup that she faces for Centennial. Peyton Drefke will lead off. Anna Christensen, Sydney Morris, Ella Schultz, Addie Starr, Mackenzie James, Jenna Wendt, Morgan Seversike, and Lauren Solis for the Hawkettes. It'll be Maddie Murphy, Marina Carter, Jillian Overturf, Hannah Hogan, Eva Folk, Kennedy Palmer, Mariah Parton, Reagan Enright, and Ashton Billings. The pitcher is Ashton Billings. She, as we said, pitched game 1 and will be back in the circle. She is a junior. She started 10 games, so this will be her 11th started. And coming into tonight, she had 67 innings pitched and an ERA of 2.48. She struck out 45 and given up 24 earned runs on 11 walks. Hawkettes meet in the circle. The clouds starting to form to the west. The radar puts rain at Fort Dodge, and that's as close as it is heading away from us. But as we saw Friday, anything can happen, including softball that gets ended by a funnel cloud. We'll see how this one works out. As Peyton Drefke will lead things off, and she is playing left field tonight in game 2. First pitch called by home plate umpire Joe Havenhill. And on the bases is Paul Bird in this game. So they've made their switches. The other girls have made their changes, maybe gotten a slight snack, and they are ready to go. That pitch from Billings misses. Billings throws, gloved by, not in time, Kirschman. She gloved it, but couldn't field it cleanly. And this looks familiar.
Stepping to the plate, second baseman, number 14, Anna Christensen.
Of the last game where first batter reached on an error in the last game and Centennial went on to score 6 runs. Let's see what happens now. In this game, Anna Christensen. Christensen had a single in her first appearance of the last game, and we'll see what she does here in this one. The pitch, it's a bunt, fielded by Overturf, throwing to a covering Kennedy Palmer to get the out. So already Ankeny way ahead of the last game, where they didn't record an out until the 8th batter.
With
Here,
the catcher,
the sacrifice
Sydney
bunt goes 3-4 for the first out. Sydney Morris will bat. With a runner at second base, which is Drefke. The pitch from Billings. Chopper past Billings, fielded by Carter. Over to first to get the out on the 2-hopper. Moves the runner up for Ella Schultz.
At bat, first baseman, number 7, Ella Schultz.
Billings goes in to the circle. Runner at third is Drefke. Schultz, first pitch, strike. Ella in the last game walked, grounded out, flied out, had a single. Scored the 7th run, or at least her position in the lineup did, that ended up being the game winner. 7-6 game 1. The first time these two teams played, it was a split. Centennial took game 1. The changeup misses. In at the corners is the defense. Back in the middle. Line down the third baseline. That's a base hit and an RBI. Driving in Peyton Drefke, who scores. Ripped by Schultz. So that'll bring up
the third baseman, number 12, Addie Starr.
Starr will come in. Game's first run scores. 1-0 Centennial.
Oh wait, there it goes. I just got it to connect again.
The pitch misses, and right goes to her knees and left to stop that one. Billings steps in to the rubber with the right foot, winds, fires, throws a strike. The pitch, up the middle, past a diving Carter and into center field. 2-out hit for Addie Starr.
Now batting, center fielder number 15, Mackenzie James.
So James, who had some great defensive plays in that first game, now trying to do something with the bat. She's got 2 on, 2 out here in the first. 6th Jaguar to bat this inning. Hit, fouled back into the screen. Would have been an easy catch for me if I had a glove, and it was about 10 feet farther. Nothing easy about a spinning softball. But Billings is ahead in the count. 0-1. Winds and fires. Change up outside. The pitch off the plate. Billings, the pitch. Hit towards Carter. Goes to her knees, hops up, throws across the diamond to Overturf. To get the third out, the Jaguars lead a pair. They score one. We've played half an inning, 1-0 Centennial.
1 run, 2 hits.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Welcome back to Ankeny High School. Centennial scores 1 run in their half of the first, and the Hawkettes will come. And on the scorecard, we were given that it was going to be Stair again, but instead, we will see, and I'm not surprised, that we'll have a different pitcher, and it's going to be Jenna Wendt. Wendt, the senior, will get the start.
Pitching for the Jaguars is number 10, Jenna Wendt. Stepping to the plate for the Hawkettes, center fielder number 1, Madeline Murphy.
First pitch to Maddie Murphy is high. The sun goes under the clouds, and I think that might be it for the sun we see tonight. So it is a pretty thick bank to our west. Murphy puts it in the air to the west. Hit and playable for Drefke in left. Takes a couple steps to her left, makes the grab, and there's one away.
Now batting for the Hawkettes, number 16, Marina Carter.
Wendt's pitch is swung on and missed by Carter. Now Carter in game 1 had some great defensive plays, but there were a lot of problems with the glove for some of her teammates. Hit in the air towards the gap. That could get into the glove. Drefke, a diving catch to her left. She closed in a hurry to make that grab.
Drefke with a nice catch for the second out of the inning. Brings to the plate first baseman number 6, Jillian Overturf.
Overturf, huge first game. 3 doubles. But it was the strikeout in the 6th that might have been the biggest of the game, as Ankeny was trying to get something going in that inning. They had a runner at third, and that's when the strikeouts happened. Back-to-back strikeouts for Stair. Went throws now to Overturf, and that's a called strike. The 1-1 on the way. Off-speed hit hard towards left, but sailing foul. But again at Drefke, she's everywhere. The pitch hits that middle pole on the backstop. Kicks off left. Now, last year with COVID protocol, we would have had to have thrown the ball out, get a new one from only one team. Lots of those odd things that we had just last year. A lot of that gone. It's just softball. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. 1, 2, 3 go the Hawks. 1-0 Jags.
No runs, no hits, no errors.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
Went, Seversyke, and Solis do up. Good crowd behind us for baseball, hanging out in the patio area between the two. This setup, I got to tell you, is kind of fun for the community to see the way both of these are set up. And can fit a lot of people into the corners and off to the side and into the stands. And softball, same way. You've got fans sitting around the right field side. You've got fans to the left field side, out in the outfield, around the bullpens. People sitting right next to the dugouts. See a lot of jerseys left over from earlier games today. Just a good community night here at the ballpark. Our score, Centennial 1, Ankeny 0. Top of the second, Jenna Wendt, the pitcher. Pitcher on pitcher here. Billings gets a second, gets her to swing at the first pitch. Wendt is going to be out as Kirschman throws over to Overturf, out one.
At bat, right fielder, number 13, Morgan Seversyke.
So Seversyke will bat, getting a chance to swing the stick this inning, or this game. Was a courtesy runner back in game number 1, the senior. No batting gloves. She walks up on it, and it's a ball. Seversyke's top hand, which is her left hand on the bat. Watch her fingers here, as they will stay out just a little bit and grab a hold late. She's got a pinky on, and then she goes to the ring, middle, and index. Fielded by Kirschman over to Overturf. Wow! Seversyke can really get down that line. At that time, the Hawkettes defense able to get the out. 2 away. So Solis will bat here in the top half of the second. The pitch Off speed, high in the air towards center, but playable for Murphy. 1-2-3 go the Jags. We go to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Centennial.
Jags go 1-2-3, no runs, no hits.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel, dent, and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Breeze picking up just a little bit here from the south. Now basically blowing straight out. Anybody can get in anything into the air, might just go for a little while and cause some problems, but we'll see. Hogan, Folk, Palmer due up for Coach Bingham's Ankeny Hawkettes, who trail 1-0. First pitch from Jenna Wendt. Off speed high. Hogan came in game number 1 as a replacement. Got some big at-bats. The 1-0, again off speed. Hogan, the designated player this game, batting 4th. Looks at a pitch called strike. Hogan, a senior, fouls it back into the screen. .455 batter coming into today's games. Shows bunt on the 2-2 pitch, pulls it back. Change up, misses. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Hogan down, out number 1. Second strikeout of the game for Wendt.
At bat, the right fielder, number 11, Eva Folk.
The junior, Eva Folk, .333 hitter, .348 slugging. Pops up the slap. Wendt dives in front of the plate. Makes the grab. Fans love that play.
Went with a nice play. Brings to the plate the second baseman, number 4, Kennedy Palmer.
Centennial fans like that one. So Kennedy Palmer. The last hope for the Hawks here in the second. Playing your position is key. Sacrificing your body is a whole nother animal, and that's exactly what Wendt just did. The 1-0 floats high. Still action in the Ankeny bullpen. I'm just not sure we'll see Billings pitch all of the game. Coach Bingham's known to make several pitching changes. The pitch almost breaks back in for a strike, but just misses. The 3-0. Palmer taking the whole way. 2-out walk issued. First of the game for Wendt.
For the Hawkettes, the left fielder, number 7, Mariah Parton.
Parton in the first game was 2 for 4, I mean. Runs up on it, pulls the bat back. They're in at right and center. About regular depth and left. And now coming in is Christensen. She'll play just to the left of the pitcher Wendt, who winds and fires. That's a strike. The pitch goes over the head. It comes back in behind Parton. Lights on. Not quite having much effect. The 2-1. Trying to steal second, and doing so is Palmer. So now a runner in scoring position for Parton on the stolen base by Kennedy Palmer. Off speed misses, and it's back-to-back walks for the Hawkettes. Now Jaguars with the force in effect at third, second, or first.
Number 8, the catcher, Reagan Enright.
So Enright, who in her own right had a pretty good batting game. She was 2 for 4 in the last game with a double and a single, scored a run. Trying to get her team on the board here. First pitch from Wendt, who's now had a little bit of trouble locating some pitches. Just kind of trying to nibble around the edges and not quite able to land much for strikes. Could be part of the strategy. Just trying not to give these hitters too much to handle. The pitch comes in, and Enright swings through it for strike 1. 1-0 Centennial here in the bottom of the second. Hawkettes still looking for their first hit. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. The pitch just misses. Count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on here in the second. 2's wild. Wendt throws to Enright, who swings and misses again. So Jenna Wendt battles back. Hawkettes strand a pair. We've played 2, 1-0.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
That have done fundraisers for us throughout the year.
1-0 through 2. Centennial got a run in the first. They bat here in the third. It'll be the top of the lineup. Peyton Drefke, Anna Christensen, and Sydney Morris. If anyone gets aboard, it'll be Ella Schultz. Good to have you here on this Monday night. 10th rated Jaguars in Class 5A. 5A tournament for these two teams will begin on June the 10th. Be here before you know it. Heck, July will be here before you know it. And I'm saying June 10th, I mean July 10th. We'll have the first day of July on Thursday. Once you hit the 4th, it's all downhill from there for summer. As tournaments begin, and then it's a dead week, and football starts, and here you are Labor Day. Up the middle, base hit for Peyton Drefke to lead off the Jaguar third. Nice piece of hitting right up the middle. Billings, who pitched
the batter, second baseman, number 14,
6 2/3 in game 1, has already pitched 2 innings in this game. Hit towards right, off the glove of Palmer, who jumped up for it. Not sure she had much of a chance, but she made it close. That's going to be another hit for Anna Christensen.
And now batting the catcher, number 28, Sydney Morris.
So Morris, who grounded out in her first at-bat. Little different situation here. 2 on, nobody out. So let's see if the fire can get put out. Bunt is shown. Crashing were the corners. Kirschman and Overturf. The 1-0. Misses. Billings falls behind. She was having more success in game 1 when she would throw that first pitch strike or get ahead. A little different story here in this inning as she now evens the count. Or no, it's still a hitter's count at 2-1. Bunt shown, and the pitch misses. Drefke at second, Christensen at first. Morris here at the plate. Billings throws. Hit towards Palmer to her left and into right field. Bases are going to be loaded as the throw comes home from Folk. And it's been 3 straight singles all to the right side for Centennial. And we're going to have a courtesy runner for Morris.
Courtesy running for the Jaguars at first base, number 11, Hannah McSparron.
Hannah McSparron. Bases loaded. The pitch to Schultz is a strike.
is number 7, Ella Schultz.
Schultz single, back in the first. Ripped that one to left. All three of these swung on and missed. All three of the hits for the Jaguars have gone to right this inning. Billings digging down deep here. She gets ahead of Schultz 0-2. Hit, foul, behind home. Sounds like a catch was made in the stands. Infield still in at the corners. Play would be at the plate if it's in the infield on a ground ball. Off the plate. Kind of wasted one there. The 1-2. Hit in the air towards right, but it's going to sail out of play, or out of fair territory into foul territory. But just not enough room for Falk to get there. Enright squats to the outside part of the plate. The pitch floats in, and it's ripped foul, this time down the third base line. The 1-2 misses. It's where Enright was set up. This time, Billings was able to get where the glove was for Enright. The last pitch she missed. Great at bat here for Schultz. Ripped, base hit. 1 in, 2 in. Digging for third, not in time. McSparron there at third. Christensen scores after Drefke scored. 3-1, 3-0 Centennial. That's going to be it for Ashton Billings, the new pitcher, after this.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Kayla Brummer is the new pitcher for the Hawkettes.
Entering the game pitching for the Hawkettes is number 23, Kayla Brummer.
Opponents are batting .224 against her. Her ERA is 1.67. So getting a chance to bat here is Addie Starr. First pitch, strike. 2 runs in so far for the Jaguars. Looking to plate a couple of more. That pitch floats up high. The 1-1 floats up and getting a piece of Starr. Addie singled in her first at-bat. Stretches the bat over her shoulder. Puts it on the right side, now has it up into the air, back and forth. The pitch, high. Two, high into center. Over the head of Murphy. She didn't know where the fence was. She'd stuck her right hand out to try to brace herself, and she was a couple of feet short. Tough play. There is no warning track here. So you're just sticking your hand out, and that's exactly what Murphy did, but it just wasn't enough. It's a double for Starr. 7th hit. Also drives in another run. McSparran scores 4-0 Centennial. James looks at a pitch called strike. And that one misses. The pitch. Lined up the middle, base hit. Another run is going to score. That one went right up the middle by James. Schultz scores. 5-0 Centennial. Starr goes to third. James just went right up the middle.
Batting is the pitcher, number 10, Gemma Wentz.
Went looks to help herself and grounds it to Kirschman to play it at the plate. Play is out. Starr is out. Fielder's choice. Play goes 5-2. Second. No, that's only the first out. I was going to say. I didn't remember another out. James at second. She slaps at it. Kirschman, gloves, throws across to third. They go back to third, not in time to get James, but Seversyke is out. So Lease will bat with 2 away and 2 on. Claire Suarez runs at second. James is at third. Suarez is at second. That pitch is a ball. So Lease flew out to center. So I look up in that sky. It does keep getting bluer and bluer. That pitch misses. I'm going to go with the weather forecasters putting the chance of rain after 10 o'clock higher than now. But as we saw Friday, anything's possible. Pitch is cue balled towards Carter, over to Overturf. Solis grounds out, but not before. The Jaguars plate 4 more. They lead 5-0 going to the third.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
Leading off the bottom half of the third for the Hawkettes is the pitcher, number 23, Kayla Brummer.
So Brummer will bat it. So Billings didn't get a chance to swing the bat in her position in the lineup as she did not make it out of the third. Jaguars score 4. Brummer, first pitch, ball. Little change. Brummer with the bat. Batting .500, just not a ton of at-bats this season. This is really only her third at-bat. But she's come in and Coach Bingham gives her the opportunity here. She's up 3-0, and she'll go down to first for a walk. We're going to have a courtesy runner. And that is Shelby.
Courtesy running for the Hawkettes at first base, number 3, Shelby Romig. Stepping to the plate, center fielder, number 1, Madeline Murphy.
Well, courtesy. And it's the top of the order, Madeline Murphy, first pitch strike. Murphy shows bunt on that black and gold bat. Kind of a gold swirl. The 1-1 coming to Murphy. Ripped down the right field line into right field. Base hit for Murphy. She turned on that one. Moves up Romig to second.
Murphy singles, brings to the plate shortstop, number 16, Marina Carter.
Carter flew out to left. Back-to-back plays by Drefke to start this game. Great defensive effort by the Jags early on. Let's see what they can do. As the Hawkettes get and that pitch goes wide of the catcher, Morris. And both runners move up. So Murphy down to second, and Romig goes to third, and we've got a circle, and that's going to be it for Jenna Wendt. New pitcher coming for Centennial. We'll tell you all about her next.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel dent and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Position number 8, Jaden Stair.
Well, Stair will re-enter to pitch. Jaden was listed on the opening lineup card, so she's listed as a re-entry. And the first pitch to Marina Carter is a foul ball. So Stair comes in here in the bottom half of the third, as Wendt was just not able to get anybody out in her third. Carter, the 2-1. Waited on it, but just couldn't connect on that fluttering pitch. The pitch misses inside. First base open for Carter, but over turf, she had a good game 1, but then she's had back-to-back strikeouts if you go to the last game and this game. This one is hit past third, into left field, scoring a run, and now coming in for second, the throw to second. Missed the throw somehow, the tag of Carter at second base, so she gets a double, scoring Romig and Murphy.
Double by Carter, drives in 2 runs, brings to the plate the first baseman, number 6, Jillian Overturf.
Good defense by Centennial to get that ball in, and they just missed getting Carter. The umpire was 3 feet on it. Much better view than I had. Overturf, first pitch is a changeup. She was probably sitting fastball there. The pitch, another. Oh, that one didn't quite. That was a changeup. That was a really good one. The 1-1 misses. Stair pitched the majority of the last half of the first game. Winds and fires. Hit right behind us. And a catch made in the stands. No E10 there. He wanted to throw that one back. That had been kind of embarrassing on the throwback. That pitch to Overturf misses. So I'm sitting straight back on the landing here of the press box. Just a little bit off of the second pitcher home plate. This one lifted down the left field line, but foul right along the media box. And Mr. Dan Holm of Ankeny Fanatic. And if you're not reading Ankeny Fanatic, I'm not sure what you're doing. If you're wanting coverage of Ankeny and Centennial sports, Dan's got it all. That man works all the time. Full count. Hit in the air, deep to center. James goes back. She'll have room. She'll make the catch. Tagging up from second to third is Carter. So, in that sense, Overturf gets the job done in moving up the runner, but just not driving her home.
Now batting for the Hawkettes.
That ball got up in the air in a hurry, but then kind of died as it got towards James in center. So Hannah Hogan, the designated player. Called strike. Winds and fires, does stare, and that catches the corner for a called strike. The pitch, hit in the air, towards right, that's going to land for a base hit. The quick throw to first, not in time. Hogan is there. Scoring is Marina Carter, and it's now a 5-3 contest as Hogan gets the base hit. Hogan will go in and we'll have a pinch runner.
Flexing the DP, switch spots.
Flexing the DP, yeah, Kirschman.
First base. Stepping up to the plate for the Hawkettes, right fielder number 11, Eva Folk.
Three in already for the Hawks this inning. Bunt put down by Falk. Goes back to the backstop. Looks like we got a light out on that scoreboard, the bottom of the 3. Jaguars got 1 in the first, 4 in the third, and the Hawkettes scored their first 3 runs all here in the third. The pitch. Hit in the air, but playable for James, who was in just a little bit on the slap. And Folk is retired for the second out.
Batting for the Hawkettes, second baseman number 4, Kennedy Palmer.
Palmer walked, and first pitch is a strike here in the third. Palmer playing second in this game, just like she did as she came into the game in game 1. Off speed hit again in the air. This one's likely playable. Right in front of the fence is Morris. Catches the foul ball to end the threat. Not before the Hawks score 3, 5-3 through 3.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Top of the order for Centennial, Drefke, Christensen, and Morris. They'll go up against Brummer.
Leading off the left fielder, number 3, Peyton Drefke.
Drefke scored twice. She got on with an error to start the game. And a single in the third. Bats here in the fourth. First pitch hit at Kirschman. Knocks it down, throws across in time to get Drefke.
Batting, number 14, Anna Christensen.
So Christensen, she scored a run in the last inning on a single. Also had a sac bunt. She bats with nobody on here in the fourth. Pitch from Brummer is a called strike. That one misses. Enright tried to frame it just for a couple of extra moments. Give Joe Havenhill a chance to change his mind, but that was a ball. 2-1. That one's a ball. 3-1. And that one's a strike from Brummer. Christensen playing second in this game. Fouls it out of play just over the dugout and into the back fence where a couple of fans are watching the baseball game. Three-two again is hit up the middle, and that's a base hit. Christensen, good at bat. Anna Christensen, if she can start swinging the bat, there is no telling
Now batting for the Jaguars,
what can happen
28,
for this
Sydney
Jaguar team. She has started a lot of softball games in the uniform of Centennial. She'd love to get back to state. Off speed high. That pitch misses. 2-0. Nice diving play in the baseball game behind us. 4-1 Ankeny. As that game now goes to the top of the sixth. Here we are in the top of the fourth. 2 balls and a strike to Morris. Now it's 3-1. Christensen, the runner at first. The pitch hit in the air. Oh, over the head of second baseman Palmer, and she gets the throw in. The first to third goes Christensen. Staying at first will be Morris. Back-to-back singles for Centennial. And I think we'll have a courtesy runner again. Yep.
Entering the game running at first base, number 11, Hannah McSparron.
McSparron comes in again to run
And
at first.
Number 7, the first baseman, Ella Schultz.
So Schultz had the RBI in her last at-bat, looking to do the same here with ducks on the pond. Runners at first and third. The pitch. First ball. That one's off the plate. Two and 0 to Schultz. Off speed, hits it well into the air. That's going to get down and over the fence. 3-run homer for Ella Schultz. That one got up in a hurry and was moving. 8-3 Centennial. No need to run hard there. Don't need a courtesy. 6, 7, and 8 runs scored. Middle circle conference pitching change. We'll go back to Kendra Winfrey when we return.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Kendra Winfrey comes back into this doubleheader. She started game one, didn't make it out of the first. She comes back in. She does pitch from the left side. She is a sophomore. ERA coming into tonight was 1.99. That will go up. I didn't see the refigured statistics on that between games. So Winfrey had baffled the Jaguars the first time these two played. So we'll see what she can do here. There are thought that we might not see Winfrey in this doubleheader, as she had baffled Centennial the first time. And with these two teams playing, you sometimes play a little gamesmanship. First pitch is a ball from Winfrey. First batter she's facing is Addie Starr. She's 2 for 2 in this game, including a double in her last at-bat. 3 runs already in, all coming via the homer. That pitch bounces right at the plate and rolls to the backstop. 2-0. That pitch misses. 3-0. On 3-0, Winfrey misses, and drawing the walk is Addie Starr, so she's aboard for the third time tonight. A lot of Jaguars have batted in the last 2 innings. They sent 9 in the third. James is the 6th batter here in the 4th, and there's only 1 out. First pitch strike. That's the first pitch of the game for Winfrey. Hidden towards Carter. Goes under her glove, and there's nowhere she can go. Carter had that thing just go under that glove, and then she stepped on the ball. That'll be an error. So Starr to second, James to first. Second error of the game for the Hawkettes. Jenna Wendt stays in as the designated player. She'll bat, even though she's not pitching right now. Winfrey behind, 1-0. That pitch catches the zone, called strike. Winfrey from the left side, winds and fires, hit to the right side and through. Base hit. Coming home, no cut, the throw, the tag in time. Back to first, not in time. So Starr was thrown out for the second out of the inning. James goes to third. Went will stay at first on the single. So Went on base again. So here you can't mess around, fumbling it around. Seversike will get you burned on any ball put in play. First pitch is a ball. The 1-0 fouled into the net. The 1-1 swung on and missed by Seversike. That one's way out. Winfrey trying to get Seversike to chase that, and she does not. Two and two. Hit in the air towards Palmer at second. That's the third out of the inning, but the damage done. Three more for Centennial, who lead 8-3.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel dent and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Leading off for the Hawkettes, the left fielder, number 7, Mariah Parton.
So it'll be Parton, Enright, and the pitcher's spot. Jaden Starr, the sophomore, goes back out, getting significant work today. Boding well for Coach Delaney, his crew. Parton, who walked in her first at-bat and only at-bat. All but one Jaguar has batted 3 times. There's still 3 batters for Ankeny who have yet to bat twice. So these 3 do up this inning. Pitch is a strike, says home plate umpire Joe Havenhill. 1 ball and a strike. Nobody out. First batter here of the 4th. That one's hit past diving Solis, who was lunging to her right. Not able to glove it. In for a hit.
Now batting for the Hawkettes, the catcher, number 8, Reagan Enright.
So Enright bats in the 4th. First pitch off speed, misses. The 1-0 coming from Stair, sorry. Another off speed, and that one is a called strike. Looks like Winfrey is on deck. The 1-2. Missed. Going to second to steal it is Parton. So the Hawkettes trying to just keep in this one. Down 5. They were down as many as 6 before they pulled within 1. Kind of got interesting in the late innings. Not sure we're going to... Just don't quite have that same feeling in this one yet. As good pitching as a swing and miss to strike out Enright for the first out of the Ankeny.
One out batting the pitcher, number 47, Kendra Winfrey.
So Winfrey will bat. From the left side, she swings at the first pitch and fouls it back into the screen. The 0-1 is fouled back into the backstop again by Winfrey. Lifted to left, playable, and caught by Drefke.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Madeline Murphy.
Top of the order for the Hawkettes with 2 outs. Runner at second is Parton. Murphy, 1 for 2. Shows bunt. We know that's not what she's going to do. Called strike. Punched into left for a hit. Quickly thrown to the plate, gets by the catcher. So Murphy with the hit. Parton goes to third. She's held there.
The shortstop, number 16, Marina Carter.
Carter doubled in her last at-bat. It's the 5th hit for the Hawkettes this game, too. They lost game 1. Trying to salvage a split and stay above 500. They would fall to 500 with a loss in game 2. They're at 15-14 on this 2021 campaign. The Jaguars 23-7. Ripped to right. That's going to go all the way to the wall for Carter. 2 runs will score on an RBI double for Marina Carter. She hit that one in a hurry.
Double by Carter brings 2 to the plate. Now batting first baseman, number 6, Jillian Overturf.
So Parton and Murphy score on that play. Let's bring in Overturf, the 3rd place hitter. See if she's looking first pitch to hit. Sometimes pitchers will just come back and think, I just got to throw a strike, get one over, and a hitter's sitting there, if it's close, I'm ripping. And that's exactly what it looked like Carter did in that last at-bat. 2 in so far for the Hawkettes. Still trail, though, 8-5. Next pitch from Stair is a ball. 2-0. Off speed goes high. The pitch to Overturf misses. Who was 0 for 2. She'll stay 0 for 2, but now she'll at least be on first with a walk. 2 on for the cleanup hitter, Hogan. So the flex.
Entering the game, running at first base, number 19, Josie Bingham. Batting for the Hawkettes, designated player number 21, Hannah Hogan.
So Josie Bingham will run it first. First time we've seen Josie this game. First pitch to Hogan. So now Stair's having a little more trouble finding the plate in this inning. That one sails out. (8-12-0) for Centennial. 5-6-2 for the Hawkettes. Hit up the middle, over the glove. That's going to be a tough play at first. In time to retire the side. Hogan's out for 3, so are the Hawkettes. Not before they score 2, 8-5 after 4.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
Jaguars come to the plate here. As we move to the 5th, the softball game, falling behind baseball. Baseball has gone final. There's plenty of cars I hadn't even noticed out in the outfield where they were parked. As the Hawks take 2 from Centennial, as those guys are all shaking hands. And by guarantee, each knows each other as they've grown up playing Little League and travel ball together and getting a chance. And the same can be said about these girls that are playing on front of us right now as they came up through the softball program, the youth softball program, whether it's at Prairie Ridge or if they were playing with a travel team. Chances are each one of these players knows the other one very well. Time is called. We have a break in the action. Lauren Solis, Peyton Drefke, Anna Christensen. 2 up for Centennial. Pitch from Winfrey catches the corner. Now maybe Winfrey's feeling a little bit more confident. We'll see. 8-5, Centennial in the lead. That pitch misses. The 2-1 from Winfrey, who winds and fires. Called strike. Evens it up at 2-2. Winfrey's pitch misses. Solis is flown out to center, grounded out to short. Bats here in the 5th. Her team up by 3. Fouled off to the right side and near the dugout. The 3-2 coming from Winfrey. Side. Hit in fence in front of the dugout. Now this is fields of Centennial and Ankeny, very similar with one another. It's a little different. Normally the home team's always in the third base side, and that one is punched again to the right side. On the north side, the Jaguars, they take the first base dugout as their home dugout. It's kind of closer to the gate. Whereas here, the third base dugout, it's more closer to the school. Similar footprints with these two schools. That one is a called third strike. Solis is out after a good battle. She's the first out here of the 5th. Top of the order.
Now batting left fielder number 3, Peyton Drefke.
8-5 here in the 5th. Drefke has reached base twice, once on an error, once on a hit. Swings at the first pitch, knocks it back to the backstop. Winfrey's pitch kind of jumps up right there towards Drefke. Drefke's made some nice plays and left. Chopper in front of the plate, foul. Winfrey did not make it out of the first in game 1. Comes back here in game 2. Pitch goes high. Two and two. Hit in the air towards center. There drifting over is Murphy for out number 2.
At bat, second baseman number 14, Anna Christensen.
Christensen, a sacrifice in the first, a single in the third and fourth. Ground ball towards Palmer. She's up and over with it to over turf. 1, 2, 3 go the Jags in their half of the 5th.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
We are on a highway to the 5th inning. Bottom of the fifth. Eva Folk, Kennedy Palmer, Maria Parton due up for the Hawkettes, who trail by 3. A couple of errors in this game, but not the 7 errors in game 1.
Hawkettes in the bottom of the 5th inning. Right fielder, number 11, Eva Folk.
And it's going to be in the circle again, Stair. Corner at first is back. Both third and second have come into play rather close. Christensen is there, almost in the left armpit of the pitcher, Stair. Folk runs up on it, hits it right up the middle. Right in the gap. There wasn't anything anybody was going to do about that one. So Folk's on board with the leadoff single here in the 5th.
Stepping to the plate, second baseman, number 4, Kennedy Palmer.
Palmer will bat. 0 for 1 with a walk. Off speed, but that lands in the zone. Good pitch to start off this at-bat. Trying to steal second, and doing so is Eva Folk. Got a good jump. For Dodge with a sweep over Ames tonight. Des Moines Register really likes Fort Dodge to be in the state final. Muscatine number 1 in 5A right now. Going to be an interesting Fort Dodge Muscatine final. Hit towards short. Great play. Solis. She was crashing in and had to kind of lurch back to her left to make that play.
Now batting, left fielder, number 7, Mariah Parton.
Just not enough to double off Folk. It'll be up to Parton here with 1 out to keep this inning moving. Lays the first pitch as a bunt, foul. That one misses on Parton, who also has walked. Walks kind of hurt Went there in that second inning. Put some runners on. That one's hit well into the air. That's going to be over the head of Sieversyk, and that's going to go all the way to the fence. Digging for third is Parton. She is going to be in there standing up. It is a triple for Maria Parton. Wow, she just turned on that one. 2 hops the fence, and the Hawkettes are within 2 runs. Going to have a pinch hitter.
Entering the game for the Hawkettes, batting is number 18, Haley Waymera.
Haley Waymera hitting for Enright, who has struck out twice. First pitch off the glove of third into left field. A run will score. And it's 8-7. Parton, come on down. Going to be it for Stair. Wentz going to come back in. She'll pitch after this.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Jenna Wendt will come back in as the Jaguars hold off on using any of their top pitchers in this one, trying to just get by with pitchers 3, 4, and 5.
For Centennial first pitching now.
As the pairings have been set, it's now just about rankings if you would make the state tournament.
Davis running at first base.
Because if you are the 6th seed, or if you're ranked 6th and the top 6 ahead, you go in as the number 6. It's not how you were seeded. It's not what you were ranked at the time of seeding. First pitch to Winfrey is a ball. That one is fouled off behind the third base coach's box. As Jenna Wendt on the front of her jersey, you can see a big dust area where she had made a diving stop earlier today. Might have been a game changer on that out. 1-1 to Winfrey. Good pitch. Just misses. Good location. Two and one. That one's a strike. The 2-2. Hit in the air towards left, playable at the line. Drefke drifts over, makes the grab, and makes the second out.
Now batting for Ankeny. Center fielder number 1, Madeline Murphy.
Top of the order. Pitch to Murphy is a strike. Murphy with a single in the third and fourth. She flied out to left to start the game for the Ankeny side of batting. Rips it to right, down the line. That's going to score a run. Maybe. Here comes the throw, the play. Not in time, a triple. Maddie Murphy drives in Waymera, and we're tied at 8.
Murphy with an RBI triple ties the game, brings to the plate shortstop number 16, Marina Carter.
Hawkette had a lot of doubles in that first game. Now they've had 2 triples in just this inning. That's hit to the gap in left center. That's going to go all the way to the wall. In with a stand-up double is going to be Marina Carter, as Murphy scores easily, and the Hawkettes, for the first time today, actually have the lead 9-8. They did not lead in game one, as they trailed 6-0 to start. First lead comes here in the bottom of the fifth. Now there's a little bit of life from that third base dugout. What did I say about just didn't feel like the Hawkettes were coming back? Never listen to me. First pitch fouled back into the screen. Over turf. Now one's off the plate. One and one. Off speed. Oh, over turf. Just couldn't lay off that one. Check swing, called strike. 12 hits for the Jaguars, 11 hits for the Hawkettes. Over turf, flashes the bunt, pulls it back, swings, hits it in the air, foul territory in front of the dugout. Second inning in a row that Morris makes the last out on a foul ball. Hawkettes score 4, take the lead, 9-8.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel dent and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Kendra Winfrey goes back to work here in the 6th. Different situation than she's had all night. Her team has the lead. 9-8. 8-12-0 for Centennial. 9-11-2 for the Hawkettes.
Re-entering the game for the Hawkettes is the catcher, number 8, Reagan Enright. Stepping to the plate is Centennial's catcher, number 28, Sydney Morris.
So Enright re-enters behind the plate. She'll catch Winfrey. Morris, Schultz, and Starr. First pitch swing, foul, just past Coach Delaney. Morris flings the bat over her head, pulls it back, hits it in the air towards right. Coming in, Folk, not enough space, or not enough hang up in that ball for her to run under it and make the grab. So, leadoff hitter aboard for the Jaguars in the 6th. All 3 of Morris's hits have been to right, almost the exact same spot.
Batting is number 7, Ella Schultz.
Looks like Hannah McSparron has entered in, and she'll go down to second on the pass ball. So
courtesy running is number 11, Hannah McSparron.
Winfrey's pitch from the left side of the circle is a called strike. Schultz, 3-run homer her last plate appearance. The pitch. Boy, Schultz thought about it. She had the hands going through and just kind of held him up. That's what you got to do. You got to start that momentum at the pitch. Can't decide to start the swing. You got to decide not to swing. 3-1. See if Winfrey gives her anything to hit. Hit to the right side towards Falk, diving towards the line. Foul ball was off her glove. So now Ella, as the fan said in front of me, new life. That's exactly right. Folk is kind of wishing she might have that one back. Schultz hit the home run to left center. That one was hit well to right, but off that right-handed batter, that ball is slicing away at the line. Again, hit to the right side, this time into the bullpen of the baseball field, which is now empty. Beautiful night for softball. Sun is gone. Didn't get much of a sunset here tonight, but hitting the right towards Folk, comes in, gets to her knee, throws to third, trying to tag. And stopping it, they appeal at second. She didn't leave early. McSparron goes to third on the tag. Schultz first out.
Now batting third baseman, number 12, Addie Stark.
First pitch high from Winfrey. Jaguars would like to get that run back. At least tie this thing up here in the 6th. Pitch is low. That pitch is a called strike. Winfrey had some good motion on that one. It started outside and broke back over the plate. And that one is low. Winfrey winds and fires. Hit off the hands towards Overturf. She fields, throws home, not in time. Got the shore out at first, but the game is tied. Not sure if Overturf would have gotten her at the plate. McSparron scores again. We're tied at 9.
Batting with 2 outs, center fielder, number 15, Mackenzie James.
Bases clear and 2 out, but we're tied. For James. That pitch misses on the outside part of the plate. Mackenzie James, a sophomore. 370 hitter coming into tonight. 444 slugging, on base percentage, 427. One of the more impressive things about James, only 2 strikeouts this season. Coming into tonight. She's ahead in the count 3-0. So just as soon as you wipe all the runners off the base, the Jaguars get another one back and put one on.
Now batting, designated player, number 10, Jenna Went.
Went has been busy. Designated playing, pitching, hitting. First pitch ball. (1-0) as Winfrey has had a hard time finding the zone. Misses again. 6 straight balls. Went singled, fielder's choice, and a ground out this game. Another ball. Coach Bingham comes out. Not sure if he's seen enough. He's got the clipboard, so. That conversation goes on in the center circle. Centennial will play versus Ames, which was swept tonight. That'll be at home on Wednesday. Then a solo game with Southeast Polk. Earlham follows on the weekend. Or no, that's Friday. DCG, which has moved up the rankings. Hung around there, number 6. 13 and 11 are the Phillies. In 4A, Winterset, Western Dubuque, ADM, Norwalk, Boone, and then DCG Carlisle at 7. 3A, it's Assumption, Mount Vernon, Williamsburg, and Burlington, Notre Dame. Albia is 5, the defending champs. Anamosa 6, Atlantic 7, Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont at 8. Not even going to tell you what EBF did the last time they were at state in their 16-inning game. 3-0 misses, back-to-back walks. And the Jaguars are in business again with 2 outs. Going to have a pitching change, and we'll tell you about the new old pitcher for Ankeny after this.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at D. Armand Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the D. Armand difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new D. Armand Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new D. Armand Ford Indianola, darmandford.com.
Back to Billings. Ashton Billings comes back in to pitch. There's been 7 different pitchers that Ankeny has used this year. Some with more experience, and you've seen them all tonight. Billings, Brummer, and Winfrey.
Picking for the Hawkettes is number 13, Ashton Billings. And entering the game batting is number 19, Lizzie Crumble.
So now a little bit of a good situation for Billings to come in. Tied at 9, runners at first and second. Just needs an out to get out of this inning. Easier said than done as Winfrey just kind of lost the strike zone. First pitch is low. New Lizzie Clunder pinch hitting here. That pitch is a strike. Clunder played in game 1, batting here in game 2 with a chance to give her team the lead. Tied at 9, 2 on. The pitch hit towards right, but foul into the bullpen for Centennial. And now Brummer is a strike away from getting out of the inning. Now one's off the plate. Two and two. Off the plate, off speed, high. Three and two. Hit in the air. Foul and out of play. We'll do it again. Runners are both going on the play. They get a single. Might just score from first. We'll see. Three and two again to Clunder. Up the middle, base hit. One in. Throw home, not in time. Cut off throw at second. That'll get Clunder. She's out. One run scores. Centennial takes the lead back 10-9. Leave a pair. We go to the bottom of the sixth. Centennial by 1.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Bottom of the sixth for the Ankeny Hawkettes, who sent 8 to the plate in their half of the fifth. Let's see what they can do here in the sixth.
Catching is number 28, Sydney Morris. Stepping to the plate for the Hawkettes is number 21, the designated player, Hannah Hogan.
Popped up, right, out of play. Into the stands, up and over. Oh, right into the, almost. Fouled back into the screen. Hogan down 0-2. Off speed hit towards third. Star over to Schultz for the out.
Now batting right fielder, number 11, Eva Folk.
And they shut the lights off behind me, so I lose my backlight. As that game ended, and they've got the field collected, and this game gets a little long, but that's all right. Glad to have you here who are sticking with us. 10-9, Centennial in the lead. Eva Folk singled her last time. Back in the fifth, scored the 6th run for the Hawkettes. This time sends it to left, diving towards the line, but foul. Drefke not able to chase that one down. Would have been a heck of a play in foul territory. That ball just sliced like my tee shot. What did I see last night? I think it was on the cycle tour, the motorcycle tour. He won and took a golf club out and golf ball, tried to hit a tee shot, missed it badly twice. I guess stick good. What's the phrase? Stay in your lane. The 1-1 from Wendt. Off the hands, went right back to her, gets the out. 2 away in the 6th. Kennedy Palmer to bat now.
Now batting the second baseman, number 4, Kennedy Palmer.
First pitch is a ball high. Well, whatever rain was coming our way kind of dissipated. Now I can kind of see some clear sky up above us. Bank of clouds far to the west, but that's as far as it can be for now. We'll get this one in. Off speed hit high, but playable in foul territory. Making the grab is Star, and that's it for the Hawkettes in the 6th. We go to the 7th, 10-9, Jags.
No runs, no hits.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Coming up on 9:20 in a game that started at 7:18. So this is a 2-hour game after having a 1-hour 50 game. Nothing slow, nothing fast about it. But we're here.
Mariah Parton's moving to center field. Shelby Romick is out in left field for the Hawkettes.
Romigan left.
Batting is the shortstop, number 23, Lauren Solis.
Lauren Solis to bat. Lead it off for Centennial in their half of the 7th. First pitch high off the glove of Enright from Brummer. Nope. Billings. That's a called strike. Nice pitch. Gets in there for a strike. Billings, the junior, heads back to the rubber. Right foot on. Winds and fires. Misses. Hawkettes will have tomorrow off, then they'll go to Marshalltown on Wednesday. And then on Friday, they'll play at Fairfield. Or they'll play Fairfield and then Ottumwa in Ottumwa. Ball punched into right for a base hit for Solis. Leadoff batter on for Centennial in the 7th.
Left fielder number 3, Peyton Grefke.
The pitch. High to Peyton Drefke. That pitch catches part of the plate for a called strike to even it up at a ball and a strike. 10-15-0 for Centennial. 9-11-2 for Ankeny. These two teams will play again in July on the 10th. Tournament play. Hit in the air towards center, but going back to get it is Murphy. Going back to first is Solis as Drefke flies out.
Now batting second baseman, number 14, Anna Christensen.
Still a nice breeze from the south. Pitch fouled back into the screen. Anna Christensen at the plate. That one misses. Christensen tonight. Sack bunt back in the first. Jaguars were able to score a run in the first, and it was on that sack bunt that put Drefke up a base. That pitch is punched to right through. Right past Palmer. To her left, hard play to make. And Carter is going to go over and check on Palmer. Make sure she's
At
all
bat,
right.
Catcher, number 28, Sydney Morris.
Two on, one out, and the pitch to Morris. Morris catching game 2 after playing left field in game 1. The 1-0. Hit towards left. It's going to be a tough play, and no way Romig's going to make it. Go to third, not in time. As that one just not hanging up enough to allow Romig to get there, no matter how fast she is.
Now batting, first baseman, number 7, Ella Schultz.
Base is full of Jaguars here. Ella Schultz already a 3-run homer. You think she's got another one in there? Get a grand slam? Let's see. The pitch. Gets by the catcher, coming home, going under the legs of Enright. Well, so much for the grand slam, but Schultz will still take a 3-run homer. Morris was waiting for McSparran to come to run for her. So Solis adds an insurance run to make it 11-9.
Entering the game, running at second base, is number 11, Hannah McSparran.
They're going to intentionally walk Schultz to load it up and put the force back in and not allow her to hit it out of the park. So they'll pitch to Addie Starr with the bases
now batting
loaded.
For Centennial, third baseman, number 12, Addie Starr.
Who's 2 for 3? That one sails to the backstop, but comes right back for Billings. One 0. Punched right side and out of play. Billings spins the ball on her jersey, puts it in her hand, then throws it and misses. Two and one. The pitch. Hit towards short. Carter gloves it, throws across to get Starr, but a run scores. Second out of the inning. Now 12-9. So
batting center fielder, number 15.
writing in the dark here. I got to write 12, not 13. 17 hits for Centennial. Mackenzie James to bat. 2 away, runners at second and third. The pitch. Hit towards Carter again, gloves it across to Overturf for the out. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Centennial up by 3. Hawkettes need 3 to tie, 4 to win after this.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Jaguars add some important runs. They scored 1 in the first, 4 in the third, 3. Yeah, 1. The only innings they haven't scored were the 2nd and 5th. A lot of crooked numbers. A lot of crooked numbers. Couple of long doubleheaders here. If you're watching wherever you may be, thanks for sticking with us.
Fielder, number 7, Mariah Parton.
The bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, Parton, Enright, and the pitcher spot. Parton up first against Wendt. First pitch strike. Parton tripled. There were 2 triples in that 5th inning, kind of where the Ankeny offense got a humming, but they've just not been able to. They took the lead at one time and then just haven't been able to be in control. Kind of lost it in that next inning, and then more runs the inning after that. Hit towards the right side, but foul behind first. So Wendt goes up, a ball and 2 strikes. Off speed, misses. Ankeny baseball tonight with the sweep over Centennial. Game 2 went 4-1. Here, Centennial took game 1. In control in game 2. The Hawkettes, if they can put the leadoff runner on, maybe they can dig into this 3-run advantage that the Jaguars have. Jenna Wendt back into the game again to pitch, winds and fires. Hit in the air towards right, going back, making the over-the-shoulder grab. Morgan Sieversite, what a play in right field. Love to see that one on replay. Up and over. Lays out, makes a great play on Parton.
With a nice pitch out there in right field. Like entering the game for the Hawkettes, number 18, and batting is Haley Waymera.
So coming to bat will be Haley Waymera. She re-enters the game. Waymera with 1 out. First pitch, strike. Wendt the pitch. Off speed. Waymera taps it back over to first. To Schultz, and the Hawkettes are down to their last out. And it'll be Ashton Billings
At bat, number 13,
to extend it for the
Ashton
Hawkettes.
Billings.
Coming up for it is Billings. Lays off. That one is a called strike. One ball, one strike. Jenna went. Glove over. Throws it. Check swing. Called strike. And the Jaguars are a strike away from a sweep. Went. Throws that ball into the mitt on her left hand. Spins the ball at her hip. Around that belt. Showing bunt. Pulling it back off the plate. 2-2. Billings, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Went. Winds and fires. Hit in the air. This should do it. Behind first. Schultz has it. Game over. It's a sweep for Centennial. 12-9 is your score. 17 hits for Centennial. 12-17-0, 9-11-2 for Ankeny. Game number 1 also goes to Centennial. That one's 7-6. Both of these teams have games this week and next, and then it's tournament time. So if you want to see them play, you're running out of time. Thank you, everybody here along CISN tonight, for sticking with us on this marathon contest that went 2 hours and 20 minutes. Centennial the win. They improve to 24-7. The Hawkettes fall back to 500 at 15-15. For Reese, for Devin, I'm Paul. Thanks for watching. So long from Ankeny on this Centennial sweep along the Central Iowa Sports Network. Good night from Ankeny.